Folks, I'd like to welcome you into the 2025 Ebonite Fall Classic Finals here. We have bracket play getting ready to get underway, but before we can get into our modified step ladder, we have a roll-off for 10th position. That's right, we have a roll-off for 10th position. And this roll-off for 10th is between David Kroll, and Alex Pike at plus 192 for their 13 games of qualifying here at the 2025 Ebonite Fall Classic. Roll-off for 10th. So a little extra play here today, and it's going to take place here on lanes 11 and 12. Lanes 11 and 12. I'm going to work on building this out a little bit differently. This is our finals broadcast. We will be live with you for the rest of the duration of the tournament on this one right here. So if you're watching an archive broadcast of this, we'll be all the way up through our stepladder here on this one.
So do I put David Kroll or Boog Kroll? Boog. Yeah. I didn't know it.
So let me work on this just a little bit here, as wasn't anticipating this tie. But we're good. We're good to go here. Let's see if that looks a little bit better. I think we're good here. Alex Pike versus Boog Kroll here in Waterloo. We're at Maple Lanes in Waterloo, Iowa. Joe Engelkist, tournament director down there, putting names in for us. This is the first time using Lane Talk scoring. Our scoring is powered by Lane Talk here. Thanks to our friends at Lane Talk by putting in the names here. We'll see how that computes and comes over here. So extended play, roll off for 10th. Jake Boxty's our #1 seed. He won't be bowling for quite a while. He's locked in, #1 seed on the stepladder show. Zach Andreessen is second. Third is Brandon Runk. Fourth is Kevin Magnuson. Then fifth and sixth, they're going to get byes. They're in the modified bracket. Kendrick Siders and Keaton Ostrowski, 5th and 6th. And then after this match here, Lucas Finley, who's 7th, is going to take on the winner of this match. And Boog's getting things started here on the left lane. So we've got Lucas Finley taking on the winner of this one. Then we're going to have Aiden Pyatt taking on John Cryer Jr. That's our top 10. Just missing was Kyle Rosenberg at 174. It took 192 over to make it. Alex comes in high for just the 10 pin. Again, Boog has already gone 9 spare. I don't know why this does this. We'll see if it catches up, but we know both players have 9 spare. And after we watch that shot, I think this is a great time to bring up the oil pattern. very, very flat condition here. It's got 5 2-2s on the way down, 3 2-2s on the way back for a total of 8 2-2s. Very flat, very demanding, very low scoring here this week. It took minus 35 for 7 games of qualifying with 166 entries to make it into the top third of the field. So taking minus to make it just goes to show how tough this oil pattern is. Boog goes spare strike to start the match. Alex has 9 spare, 7 spare. Boog leaves the 5. So spare strike spare for Boog, and I think I finally got the scoring working. All right. So here's Alex now up in the third frame on lane 12. Misses the head pin again. And now keep in mind, Alex is plus 192. He bowled great today, being at 192 over. And now he's missed a head pin twice in a row. It just goes to show pair to pair, outside part of the lane, the traffic that you follow can make this oh so difficult. Got to bring your spare ball here at this event this year. Welcoming all of our viewers here. Again, we are in a roll-off for 10th before we move into our bracket play. And we have a strike on the board. So here's Boog now, stepping up in the fourth frame, lane 12 in the roll-off, playing quite a bit further inside than Alex. Throwing urethane, getting it to hit from there. Boog Kroll from Springfield, Missouri area. I believe on his score sheet it says Nixa. And another great shot by Boog Kroll. Playing a little bit further in on this pattern, which has not been something we've seen a whole lot of with much Success. Oh, that was a good shot. Sticky 7-pin there for Alex, looking for a double to answer Boog. Anything can happen here. Both players clean through 5 frames. Still anybody's ball game. Alex comes in high, leaves just the 6. We've seen a lot of pins flying around here today. When there's a lot of oil that moves down lane, sometimes those pins can get some oil on them. They move around a little bit differently. They can bounce out. They can do a lot of things. All right, still clean. Now here's an opportunity for Boog to step up here in the 6th frame and put a triple up on the board and extend his lead. Next couple frames here. Every frame in a roll-off situation is the next frame is the most important frame. That is consistent. Boog just getting a handful of it, comes in light, leaves the 8-pin. Keeping it in play. By the way, to everybody else in the field, Boog Kroll coming out of a 10-person stepladder. He's one of the guys that could do it. He's definitely got the talent to do it and the pedigree to be able to run this entire thing. Not to say that he will do it, but certainly not out of the question for him at all. Nice cover there. Coming up next, we will have down on lanes 5 through 8 for you. We will have our 8 versus 9, 7 versus 10. The winner of this one, again, will take on Lucas Finley in the next match. Then Kendrick Siders and Keaton Ostrowski will be the next 2 players that will then come in and bowl the winners. Then the winners of those matches will bowl each other to determine who will be the 5th seed on the show. And then our 4th seed today is Kevin Magnuson. 3rd seed, Brandon Runk. Zach Andreessen is the number 2 seed. And Jake Boxty, our number 1 seed. Boog here on the left lane. Messenger comes over and takes out the 10. So Boog's max score is 249. 233 still the max for Alex Pike. Alex has got to get his striking shoes on here if he's going to take down Kroll. That one read so early, but leaves the 5-pin. Just grinding it out right now. This is your bonus match. Haven't had one of these. Haven't had one of these roll-offs that I can remember for 10th. All right, so Alex only has 1 strike now through 7 frames, but he is clean. He's keeping himself in the match. We're getting close to must-strike territory. At any time, this pattern can rear its ugly head and can cause disaster for either player, which we've seen here this weekend. We've seen players go open to finish games. Not to say that's going to happen here, but you got to start striking at some point. It's going to take more than 200 to win this one, I think. And there's the first one. That's a good sign there for Alex Pike. There's Boog. A little flat 10. This game's getting much closer now. Alex Pike can bowl 222. Boog Kroll can bowl 229 if he spares this 10 pin. And Boog covers the 10. So Boog's going at a 209 pace here. 192 pace for Alex Pike. Now, if Boog paces out and bowls 209, Alex can strike out and bowl 222. He would win, but he would need the 9th frame is coming up is going to be a huge shot for Alex Pike. Little pin carry issue here right now. But, you know, as Boog said to me earlier when he was bowling 2-0 in a game, he goes, "You think I should switch to reactive?" And I said, well, I mean, he goes, "I just need to bowl 200, right?" I'm like, yeah, I think 200 is what you want to do. So Boog's not going to do anything crazy here. He can still finish with 218. But Alex Pike here, if there's a way he can muster 3 more strikes in a row, he will shut out Boog Kroll. Now, I think that's a really tall ask. I think that's a tall order here to happen. But it is possible. Both players came in 192 over. So they certainly have figured out this oil pattern to make it inside the top 11 here. Comes in high for the 310.
Try that. It's all about reading whatever game they're in. When you change a name mid-game, it hates it. So as soon as they're out of practice, it's a new game. It's a new game. So if you change the name, yeah. Okay. So I don't know. I'm still learning it myself. Yeah. Okay. We'll try something.
So Alex here has bowled a nice, clean game. You got to be pretty proud of that. If he strikes out, he bowls 202, and that would force Boog to have to get a mark in the 10th frame. And there's the first one. This is what you want to do. Even if you don't have the best ball reaction in the world, if you can be a good spare shooter on something really hard, 1-to-1 ratio like this, you give yourself a chance every single time. Whether Alex finishes 11th or not, he should be able to look back at this game and feel pretty proud of what he's been able to do here in this game. Grinding away, not giving away anything. Let's see if he can get a double here. Did not get back. You just saw it sail past. Leaves the 2-10 here. He might just make it just for good measure. But it looks like Bug Kroll's going to advance here. He's just going to need some count. Doesn't get any, but it really doesn't matter there. He bowls 190. Bug needs 2 pins. No, he needs more than that, excuse me. He needs some count here. That would be 120 would put him at 188. 6 pins was my math there. That's enough right there. That's a winner for Bug Kroll. Great sportsmanship, Alex Pike, Bug Kroll. So coming up here in the next match, we're going to have Bug Kroll versus Lucas Finley and Aiden Pyatt versus John Cryer Jr. So bonus bowling there for you guys. So we head over there now. Lanes 5 and 6, 7 and 8.
Our first matches in the modified step ladder will be on 5, 6, 7, and 8. On 5 and 6, we'll have Lucas Finley and Boo Kroll. And on 7 and 8 will be Aiden Pitt and John Cryer Jr. If you guys want to go down to those lanes, we will get them turned on for practice. And we'll give you a little bit of extra time since we're just coming in off of a break, so we'll do like 5 minutes.
Thank you.
And for bowlers coming in after this match, Keaton and Kendrick, you can warm up on 17 and 18 when you want.
All right, folks, practice is going to take place here right now down on lanes 5 and 6, 7 and 8. Again, we got Lucas Finley taking on Bug Kroll. And we've got Aiden Pyatt taking on John Cryer Jr. And then the winners of those matches will take on Keaton Ostrowski and Kendrick Siders. And again, our stepladder today is Jake Boxty, number 1 seed, Zach Andreessen, number 2 seed, Brandon Runk, the number 3 seed, and Kevin Magnuson, our number 4 seed. I'm going to do a couple things here just to get prepared and get ready for this next round. Enjoy practice. I'll be back in just a moment to bring you all the action.
How do you say your last name? Okay, guys. 5 minutes.
All right, everybody, we've got our practice shots taking place here.
Problem is, I'm not sure, they're not going to know who's starting where until after they're done practicing.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how it's going to go.
We can have them turn on more practice.
Let me just see what happens here. And when you're done with that, come over here and we'll see. And I can kind of show you what I'm dealing with. Maybe we'll put our heads together. All right, Joe coming over here, talking about how we can make sure we get the scores to come up properly here. Left lanes 5 and 6. Lucas Finley. He is no stranger to bowling in these finals here in Iowa. He makes it all the time. Such a great young lefty. Taking on Boog Kroll. Right next door we got John Cryer Jr., also the southpaw. He's been bowling great here this weekend. Taking on Aiden Pyatt. Haven't covered Aiden too much. Two-hander. Looks like he's probably going to be in reactive. And practice is over. I'm getting ready to put the names in to figure out who's going to start on what lane. And then we'll get started here. We want to welcome everybody officially now into the 2025 Ebonite Fall Classic bracket play. We've got 4 bowlers that are seeded already 1 through 4 into our stepladder later on today. 4 seed Kevin Magnuson, 3 seed Brandon Runk, 2nd seed Zach Andreessen, and our top seed is Jake Boxty, who led qualifying by over 120 pins, and he comes into today now after the 6-game cashers round this morning at 72 pins better than second place Zach Andreessen. It's his tournament to lose. Oh, wow. I don't know what happened here. See what happened here. Let's try that. All right. Game on. Looks like we're okay. So Magnuson, Runk, Andreessen, and Boxty, your top 4.
Good this time? Oh, that's weird. Now it works fine.
That time, that worked fine, Joe.
Okay.
The way that, however that went, worked fine.
Perfect.
Lucas starts with a 7-10. Thank you very much. Remember, the winners of these matches are going to go on to take on 5th and 6th qualifiers, Keaton Ostrowski and Kendrick Siders. John Cryer Jr. starts with the strike. I want to thank our sponsors, Ebonite, title sponsor, Ebonite Fall Classic. If you're considering a new bowling ball, bag, or shoes, check out Ebonite.com. Support our sponsors. I want to thank Brandon Steen and Stride Bank, Structure Real Estate, the Steen team for all they do and have been supporting this event for a long time. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Also, I want to thank Budweiser, the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau, I Am Bowling. Don't forget over at I Am Bowling, our official jerseys here. You can save 25% with coupon code GIBA, and that's year-round. What a great shot there by Aiden Pyatt. Boog Kroll getting things started now here in his match. Throwing urethane in the middle of the lane, slow hooking at purple. And it's just laying there. We just saw him win that roll-off. He's in the same part of the lane here on lanes 5 and 6. If the rest of the field is talking, they're like, we need Kroll to get out of this tournament as soon as possible. It wouldn't surprise me if 2 hours from now, Boog Kroll is still bowling. He is the most decorated player we have left in this field. He's also one of the oldest, by the way, which is unusual. Oh, a crossover strike. What a break there for Aiden. Boog up on the left lane. that ball never read. PBA washout 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. We want to thank the rest of our sponsors, Kwik Star and Kwik Trip. If you're filling up your gas tank on the way in or out of town or grabbing some snacks, make sure you check out Kwik Star and Kwik Trip. And, of course, our official hotel up here in Waterloo, the Hampton Inn. That's where I stay. You should stay as well. And don't forget, we also have our own store over at Inside Bowling. If you'd like to support what we do, it is the InsideBowling.com store where you can pick up merch. We've got lots of great T-shirts, hoodies, quarter zips now this week on sale. It's our deal of the week, $37 quarter zips. We've got dry fit hoodies. We've got regular hoodies. We've got hats, polos. Check us out. You can save 15% year-round with coupon code YouTube. Coupon code YouTube. See that shot there? Comes in just a bit high for Cryer. I'm going to bring the lane pattern up again in case you're just tuning in. This is our lane pattern that the entire tournament's been conducted on. There's been no re-oils for this round. 44 feet in length, 30.65 milliliters of oil. There are 8 2-to-2 loads. It's a very flat pattern at 1.84 to 1. That's our ratio here. You're watching the beginning of bracket play. Lucas Finley wraps the 7. And scoring pace overall for the rest of the day is going to be lower scoring. There's been a lot of bowling balls traveling up and down the lanes, and they've pushed a lot of oil down lane. And when there's less oil down lane, that means the bowling ball has a harder time creating angle through the pins. And that's what you need to carry strikes, angle through the pins. So you're going to see a lot of corner pins, a lot of single pins throughout the rest of the bowling that we're going to see here. And it's going to be who can navigate this the best, who has the best strategy to knock down 10 pins. But you know what's going to be the most important thing throughout the rest of the day is who can make their spares. Better bring your spare game here if you're going to win this one this year, especially coming out of this far outside of the top 4. Top 4 are resting. They are just chilling. They are hanging out. Jake Boxty, number 1 seed, Andreessen, number 2 seed, Runk, the 3 seed, and Magnuson, the 4 seed. They will not be bowling for probably about another hour and a half from now. It's 1:30. Our competition this morning started at 9 a.m. So here's John Cryer Jr. on the left lane, lane 7. Comes in high. Leaves the 1, 2, and the 4. I believe he's throwing the Black Widow urethane. Need to confirm that because they got a bubblegum vibe now too. This thing is dull though. Here is Finley now up on lane 5. 7-10 on this lane the last time and left the wrap 7 on lane 6, but no problem there in the 3rd. Finley's hit the pocket 3 times in a row, but only has 1 strike to show for it. Bud Kroll has struck, and his ball never read, and he PBA washed out for 5-3 for the open frame. Both players with an open, different ways to get there. Here's Finley, or Cryer, excuse me. Cryer covers the spare. Boog's ball labors down lane. It's going to be fun to watch what Boog does the rest of the way here on lanes 5 and 6 as he did get the 1 strike. Was kind of a light mixing hit. Wasn't really going through the pins with authority. Then doesn't get to the head pin, and now 2 8s in the 3rd frame. What's the adjustment for a pro like Boog? Is he going to just move his feet 1 right, keep his eyes the same? Is he going to maybe move 1 right with his feet, 1 left with his eyes? And that was Aiden Pyatt. He just went Brooklyn on the left lane, and sometimes the carry gods get you back, the bowling gods get you back, whatever you want to call it. Solid 8 for Aiden. Can't really throw it any better than that on lane number 8. comes back with the strike. Hyatt after the 8-pin, come back. You just got to make another good shot. And that was good. It's much better than his last shot over on that lane. Finley looking for the first double in his match here on lane 6. Last time he wrapped a 7. Another week 7 for Finley. Glad you're with us here. I see everybody here in the chat talking about today's broadcast. A lot of bowling left here today. Lucas covers up the spare. Keaton Ostrowski and Kendrick Siders, 5th and 6th seeds, are down warming up on the practice pair. That's the pinfall you hear on lane 17 and 18. Lucas striking now back-to-back on the left lane. He's just got to figure out the right lane. John Cryer Jr. strikes on the right lane. He's got a strike on each lane and a couple of 7 spares on each lane as well. Boog right into the middle of the lane. That ball does not hold. Trying to force it in there. Trying to make it do something. Oh, that's got a hook. Yep, just airmailed out the window. He knows it off his hand. Leaves the 1-3-7-9. Boog with the spare. So let's take a look at these matches right here. Let's look at the scoreboards. 69 in the 4th for Finley with a strike up. 66 for Boog with a spare up. We call that a 3-pin match in bowling, but max scores, of course, Lucas would beat Boog by more than just the 3 pins. Now, John Cryer here, this is an important spare. Aiden Pyatt is clean through 4. Can Cryer stay clean through 5? No, he does not. Open frame, Aiden Pyatt takes the lead on the bench. He's going to have 85 there in the 5th frame for John Cryer Jr. Aiden Pyatt with big opportunity here, stepping up in the 5th and the 6th frame, and Boog gets that one to read and mix them up left to right. It's a good sign for Boog. He knows he's in a battle here, coming all the way from Springfield, Missouri area, making the drive to Waterloo to compete in this year's event. It's great to see him here. A lot of fun to watch. Finley trying to buy a strike on lane 6, and he doesn't have enough money through 3 attempts on that lane. He's wrapped 2 7s and now leaves the shaker 10. Ball's just not finishing off the end of this thing. Cryer, after the open frame, now steps up here in the 6th. Excuse me, that is not correct. Cryer will be stepping up in the 6th on lane 8. This is Aiden Pyatt, folks. Where am I at? I knew Aiden was going to strike. That's why I was calling out Cryer. Aiden's bowled really nice here. He left that solid 8. He did have the Brooklyn in there, so those balance out. He's bowled a really nice game here against Cryer. I'd say Aiden probably has the best look out of everybody right now out of these 4. What do you guys think? So back-to-back strikes on lane 8 for Cryer. Trying to stay in this one here against Aiden Pyatt. Now he just need to make sure that he executes here on lane 7. Want to lower the heart rate, take your time. Be a little bit deliberate here. The last one looked like he was just a little fast. I don't know if he was a little quick with his feet or what happened, but he threw it out the window. Nice shot there from Lucas. Lucas has now struck 3 consecutive times on the left lane. If he can figure out the right lane, Boog Kroll is going to be in trouble. Boog also trying to figure out this right lane now. Come on, John, make a good one here. Let's make a good shot here. Ball just didn't finish. Leaves the 3-9. He's got the sleeper back there, not an easy spare at all. He knows he needed that one. Put him in a lot better position here. Boog grabbing a handful of it. Oh, and trips the 4 for a double. Boog hits the 4 to trip. Good spare for Cryer. Still in it. Still in it. Just going to need some help from Aiden Pyatt. Now here's Boog looking to make it a triple here on the left lane. He wants this one bad. You might see a little bit of a motion here. And no, goes high. 3-6-10 for Boog. Again, trying to fit it in there just perfectly. It was a big double there, though. First double in the match. Makes up for the open frame. Puts him in a 200 pace. Can still bowl 213. Lucas can bowl 229. Aiden now looking for a triple over here on lane 8. And does not get it. Sticky 7 there for Aiden Pyatt. Still giving John Cryer some life here. That strike there would have been devastating to Cryer. And then Boog just goes right past the 3-pin. Very easy to do. Boog Kroll in some trouble here now. 137, I believe, is what he has, which means he can max at 197. I'll have a little bit more than that. He got 2 on the count. He can bowl 201. 201. Nice spare there. Aiden working quickly. Lucas, can he strike on the right lane? Oh, trips the 3. That's probably his worst shot on that lane, but gets the reward of the strike. Boog's in trouble. All right, so Aiden with a couple of spares. He's just coasting into 2-teen. John Cryer Jr. can bowl 215 if he strikes out. I would say Cryer would have to strike in the 8th and 9th frames here to have much of a chance at all. Finley leaving this tricky little 4-7-8. Can still bowl 206. Bug can bowl 201, but that double really did cause some problems here for Bug as far as having ball in hand. If Lucas makes this, he will have ball in hand and does make it. So he can bowl 206. The best Bug can bowl is 201. Bug going at a 181 pace if he goes spare, strike, spare. Finley going at a 196 pace. So nice shot there from Cryer. He's really got the right lane figured out now. That's 3 consecutive strikes on lane 8 for him. So this is where you separate the contenders from the pretenders here. Can Bug Kroll strike on the right lane and throw a double on the left lane to force Finley to do something? And there's the 7-10, and that's that oil pattern again, just raising its scary, snaky, sleuthy head of its. Just not good. Not good. It's very difficult to get your ball to come off the end of the pattern with any authority when there's that much oil on the lane and it's been pushed by urethane and just overall traffic. Spare balls going at spares, plastic balls like that, pushing the oil down the lane. Bug does not convert, and it looks like this is going to be the end of Bug's tournament. Bowled the roll-off to make it in. Bowls Lucas Finley here, and Lucas, despite having major pin carry issues, is still going to be able to just grind this one out, it looks like. Now, Cryer over here, this 9th frame is massive for him, and he has not struck on this lane since the 1st frame. He's got to channel his inner insides on what happened on that 1st frame, and if he can repeat it here, he'll have a double going into the 10th, and we'll have a chance. Oh, he got a handful. Crossed over. It just read so early. Wasn't going to airmail that one, that's for sure. And now Bug here over on lane 5. Of course. Of course. See that? Thank you. Thank you very much. It's about all but over, though, for Bug. So if Finley wins, he'll slide over to lane 7 and 8. The winner of Cryer and Pyatt will move over to lanes 5 and 6. And again, we've got Keaton Ostrowski and Kendrick Sider sitting, waiting to come over patiently as they've thrown their warm-up balls down on lanes 17 and 18. The practice pair. Bug comes in light for the 2-pin, and it looks like Bug Kroll is going to be eliminated here. Folks, 11th place earlier that we saw Alex Pike finish, he got $600 on his $170 entry fee. Finishing in the 9th and 10th positions, being eliminated here, you'll receive $700. If Bug Kroll is eliminated here, which it looks like he's going to be, that will be a $700 payday for Bug, which is over 4 times. Right at 4 times your entry fee. So to 4x on a tournament, that's pretty nice. The winners that will get eliminated in the next round both receive $800 each, and then our 6th place finisher will receive $900. 5th place will receive $1,100. 4th, $1,400. 3rd, $1,700. 2nd, $2,300, and 1st, $2,800. Lucas Finley, moving on. Aiden cleans up his spare. So the most John Cryer Jr. can bowl is 195. The magic number for Aiden Pyatt is 196. He's going to need some good count here, and he will be a winner as well. So the 7 and the 8 seeds going to advance here to take on the 5 and 6 seeds. Siders, Ostrowski coming up next. Same pairs. Great shot there by Aiden Pyatt. He moves on. Congratulations to him and to John Cryer Jr. and Bug Kroll. Nice tournament, gentlemen. See Lucas trying some reactive now. Final score is 201 for Lucas Finley, 170 for Bud Kroll, and it was 224 for Aiden Pyatt over John Cryer Jr.'s. $183 is what I have here in-house. There it is, 183. All right, got my graphic built here. 5 versus 8, 6 versus 7 coming up here in just a moment right here on Inside Bowling. I'll leave the mics on. I'm going to start getting set up for our stepladder for a little bit later. I'm going to move those other cameras down there while the players practice. I'll be back to bring you continuing coverage here from the 2025 Ebonite Fall Classic Bracket Play, 5 versus 8, 6 versus 7 coming up next.
Mike, thank you for everything.
Dude, good seeing you.
Good seeing you. Mike, thank you for coming out and doing
Hey,
this.
man. Great bowling. Thank you.
Okay, folks, action underway here. We've got Keaton Ostrowski. He's looking to defend his title here as he won last year in February. Keaton is taking on Lucas Finley here on lane 7 and 8. Finley getting things started here. Both Keaton and Lucas have both started with strikes. Wait for our scoring to catch up here. Kendrick has gone 9 spare to start his match. Well, folks, I'll try to get the scoring, but I don't know what's going to happen here. I think we had to reverse arrows, and for whatever reason, the scoring didn't take. So I'll keep you updated on what's going on. Aiden has a strike. Kendrick has 9 spare. Aiden, that's his second shot in the game. Keaton has started strike 9 out, and he's up on the right lane in the 3rd frame and has thrown a strike. Lucas has gone strike 8 spare. And there's a spare up for Aiden. Lucas crosses over. Trying a few different things here.
Yeah, I think there's 4 names because of all of that. It's the constant changing of names and the reverse narratives. I mean, this is insane. It's very finicky.
The scores are there. But that's not how you want them.
No, and I can't even call the action. I'm too busy just fixing the scores.
Well, guys, I apologize for this. But here's what I can tell you. I'll give you the update in the match here. I've got the scores up there, and I could try to crop all this out, but it would take a little bit of time, and we'd be through the match. So I'm just going to call it like this as best as I can. So Kendrick Siders has gone 9 spare, 9 spare, and now has 8. 1. Aiden Pyatt has gone strike, spare. Keaton Ostrowski has gone strike, 9 out, strike, and now 8. And Lucas Finley has gone strike, spare, spare, spare. So I can at least do that. Aiden comes in high, and this oil pattern is just really tough following everybody right now. I anticipate scores being extremely low the rest of the way through. Again, Ostrowski looking to go back-to-back here. So Lucas back up on the board with a strike now. That's his second in 5 attempts. Aiden comes in light. Lucas now with a double. Taking a nice lead here over Keaton Ostrowski. Keaton's going to have to figure out a way to strike over here on this left lane. Nice shot there by Keaton. Cool, calm, and collected. He was awesome here last year when he won. Kendrick Siders has got his whole family watching back home. Over here just going about his business. Neither player has thrown a double, only one strike through 3.5 frames over on lanes 5 and 6. Battle the lefties on 7 and 8. Nice shot there from Kendrick, getting on the board with a strike. Ostrowski, oh, he threw so many pins at that 6-pin. That is just raw power. Ostrowski now with 3 in a row. So Ostrowski can strike out, can bowl 248. And Lucas Finley can still bowl 258. 10-pin match over there. A little bit faster pace. Good shot there from Kendrick, leaves the flat 10. Now Lucas here feeling a little pressure from Keaton's triple. It's kind of more of the same there. Lucas has been hitting right around the 1-2 pocket. He's just had a rough time trying to string strikes. He knows with Keaton with that triple up on the board that he could find himself right out of this tournament if he doesn't strike and his opponent does. But Lucas still clean, still certainly in this match. Kendrick going at the spare. Converts. Aiden comes in high now. So 1-9 count for Aiden and a strike. A 7 and 2 8 counts now. Means you're not really hitting the pocket consistently. Here's Lucas now. Lane 8 gets the mixing strike. So Lucas Finley can finish out with 237. 248 left for Keaton. Again, if you're just tuning in, my apologies for the scoring up above. Just doesn't like when you add new names and then do reverse arrows and everything. It creates completely new name lines, and this is what we end up with. So my apologies. It shouldn't be this bad moving forward. The rest of the way, I can at least do some cropping if it does create some issues for us. And Keaton crosses over for a Brooklyn there. Just adds a little salt in the wound there for Lucas. Now Aiden comes in light. Making his spares, though, and Kendrick's got the one open in there, so that's anybody's ball game on lanes 5 and 6. Ostrowski airmails that one, fortunate not to leave the 7 with it. Leaves the 3-6. So Ostrowski now can bowl 226. Lucas Finley can still bowl 237. Aiden with the open frame. Opportunity now for Kendrick to step up. Take advantage. Got that one to Reed. Grabbed a handful of that one. So that match just an 8-pin match, but with the mark there, it lead now for Kendrick by a couple of pins, 3 pins. Lucas gets the strike. So Lucas Finley here is going to have ball in hand going into the 10th frame, can bowl 237. Best Keaton Ostrowski can do is 226. So we do have that possibility of a tie. If Lucas throws the first one, the 10th, and goes 9 spare. That would be 226. Keaton could strike out to tie him. So Lucas would need a double to shut out Keaton. And now Kendrick Siders with a double there takes the lead against Aiden Pyatt. You don't fill your frame and your opponent throws a double, you find yourself being part of a lead change. Especially on something like this. Lucas Finley, first one in the 10th. Now, it's important that he gets 9 or better here. 9 or better, he can't lose. If he goes 9 spare, like again, it's 226. The best that can happen is he can be tied. But if he throws a strike on this ball, he will defeat Keaton Ostrowski and knock out our defending champ. That was a pretty good shot there by Aiden, leaving the 4-9 in the pocket. Bad break. Lucas is going to go first. Needs this strike to shut out Ostrowski. Remember, the winners of each one of these matches will head over to lanes 3 and 4 to take each other on to determine who is going to be the number 5 seed on the show here today. And Lucas doubles in the 10th frame, able to get his ball through the pins very masterfully. Keaton Ostrowski is going to just fast track his way through here. He has been defeated by Lucas Finley. So will it be Finley versus Siders or Finley versus Pyatt? We will see here shortly. Nice bowling, Lucas Finley, 237. Also Keaton Ostrowski, nice tournament, back-to-back years here. Players eliminated in this round here, 7th and 8th, receive $800 for their efforts on a $170 entry fee. Here's Siders now stepping up in the 8th frame with an opportunity here to really extend this lead. and 4-7-9s himself. His opponent 4-9. Now he 4-7-9s. Now Aiden Pyatt can bowl 2-0-2. Kendrick Siders now can bowl, if he were to spare this, 2-13. Gets 1. So now he can bowl 199. This is his max score. 202 the max score for Aiden Pyatt. Nice shot for Kendrick, setting up the 10th frame. What a shot by Aiden Pyatt in the 9th frame. Aiden ball in hand. Gets the first one. Siders can bowl 199. The magic number is 200 here for Aiden Pyatt. Right now he's got himself into the 190s. He needs a strike on this ball, would get him to 192. Then he would need 8 on the fill. He would lock out Kendrick Siders, who can bowl 199. Both of these matches coming down to the 10th frame. Lucas did finish with 237. That's not an incomplete game over there. I don't know why it didn't take that. And Keaton has gone 7-1. That match over, of course, and doesn't quite get the strike. Okay, so good shot. 191 now. The max with the spare, 191. So that's going to force Kendrick Siders to go up into 10th frame and throw a double. Kendrick must double. And not today for Kendrick Siders. Nice tournament, though, for Kendrick. Aiden Pyatt's going to take on Lucas Finley coming up on lanes 3 and 4 here in our next match. Again, if you're just tuning in, welcome to the 2025 Ebonite Fall Classic. We've got 4 players waiting in the wings that are our top 4 locked into the stepladder. Jake Boxty, our number 1 seed. Zach Andreessen, our number 2 seed. Brandon Runk, our number 3 seed. And Kevin Magnuson will be our number 4 seed. Who will be the 5 seed? Will it be Pyatt? Will it be Finley? We're going to find out here in just a few minutes here on Inside Bowling. I'm going to leave the mics on, but I am going to maneuver here to what will be the next pairs while I get this set up over here, and hopefully our scoring cooperates a little bit better here. We'll be ready to go here in just a couple of minutes right here on Inside Bowling.
Silence for like 5 minutes, and all of a sudden he comes back. Yeah, like the phone.
Bullshit. Finley versus Pyatt, right?
Yep.
All right, I think I'm good.
All right, guys, you can start one round.
Lucas, you're good. Lucas. Hi.
That way they don't start rushing.
Last time we used the lanes and then switched the arrows and stuff, and that's lane club.
So the names were nice.
Yeah, they're
Nice.
so I don't think it's something I don't know if we shut it down and restarted. Trying to see if it got reset. I mean, we won't have that issue anymore. Maybe on this one, we actually left at 12 and we can reset that one.
Yeah,
Since we already used that one once. Yeah, we will.
Yep, we'll give you 15, 16.
All right, everybody. I think we're pretty much set up here for our bracket play. This is the end of the bracket play here, and we'll be moving over to our stepladder finals. This is to determine who's going to be the number 5 seed here at the 2025 Ebonite Fall Classic. We got Aiden Pyatt taking on Lucas Finley. Right-hander versus left-hander. We've got a two-hander versus a traditional player in the sense of how they put their hand in a bowling ball. And this is to determine who's going to be our number 5 seed. The winner of this match will take on Kevin Magnuson, our number 4 seed. Winner of that match will take on our number 3 seed, Brandon Runk here today. Our number 2 seed is Zach Andreessen. And the thing with Andreessen is, what side of the lane is he going to play? Will he play the right side of the lane, or will he throw a backup ball? We will wait and see. And then Jake Boxty is our number 1 seed here today. Jennifer Wittenberg getting the names put into the computer. And we will see how everything works out. Hey, appreciate you, Burns Ironwork. Thanks so much from the UK for the super chat. Who's ready to go here? I don't get to see it until a ball goes down the lane. So here we go. Looks like Lucas Finley is going to start the match on lane number 3. And Finley starts with a strike. And we've got a strike to match. Aiden strikes. All right, we're even through 1.5 frames here.
I have to rebuild every time. The entire event with just switching pairs and stuff, I was good. Other than the first squad, when you had some pairs that would have 3 and 4, that kind of jacked me up a little bit. I had to do some refreshing, but
I was gonna say it's coming up by then.
I know. We deal with it on the PBA tour and step ladders. It's terrible. Switching lanes probably just makes it, yeah. I can always stay here and change lanes over 5 minutes because we're all getting it. It's just, I need to learn this technology better. I just don't understand.
At least you don't have the camera. So pick it up.
All right, so Lucas comes in a little bit light here, leaves the 3-9. That's about that time. I love it. Got our tournament director, Joe Engelkiss. Must have everything fired up, ready to go, because he's now going to come over and join me here in the booth. Hello, Joe. Thanks for being here.
Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it. Appreciate everything you've done this weekend.
It's been a great weekend.
Yeah, it's been a very good overall live stream.
Yeah.
I got to watch some of it off and on. Yep, it's been very good. Yep, interesting tournament this weekend.
It always is.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I mean, it's never the same pattern every time. This one here has been longer, flatter. A lot of bowling balls don't want to change direction later in blocks, and that's where we are right here, right now. Shot making at a premium.
No doubt about that. Certainly not much room for error out there.
Lucas has been controlling the pocket all day long. It's just a matter of will he get 9 or will he get 10,
Yep.
and how many errant shots will he make throughout the course of a game? And he doesn't make too many of them.
No, he's very consistent. I know it looked like Aiden had maybe a pretty strong finish to the block this morning. So I think he's liking it a little bit better after they did transition some. Yeah, he finished with 250 or 230 something the last game, qualifying. Lucas looked good all morning this morning.
Kevin Magnuson had a huge last game to get into the number 4 seed. He's making a lot of noise, really needing strikes, knew it to get into the 4 seed. He's down there practicing right now. Very entertaining young man. We'll see him in the next match. Aiden Pyatt doing his best Bug Kroll impersonation, throwing urethane in the middle of the lane.
Yes, that's interesting that those guys can make that work, but that's that two-handed release. They can get the ball to finish even though it's hooking early. And I asked Aiden, his last name is actually pronounced Piet.
Oh, is it Pyatt? Okay.
Yep, I asked him because when I announced the stepladder finalists, I wasn't positive, so I took a guess and I got lucky and got it right.
All right, Pyatt.
Yep.
Oh, solid
Hello.
8. That's the second one we've seen from him since we've turned on this stream.
Wow.
Let's look at it again real quick. Can't really throw it better than that.
Yeah, he liked it. You could tell. Ooh.
Covers a spare, so Pyatt can bowl 279 still. Lucas Finley can bowl, what was that, 269?
269, yes. Looks like Lucas just needs to get it to face up just a touch earlier here. Ooh,
Ring 7.
pretty close.
Of course, our next match will be contested down on lanes 15 and 16. And then our next match will be on 13 and 14, 11 and 12. And then our championship match will be lanes 7 and 8 here today. Brandon Runk is, I believe, the oldest player we have left in the field here today.
Yeah, I was giving him a little bit of a hard time that he was going to be the old man again now that John Cryer's out of the picture. But yeah, he gave me a hard time last year when I wrote in my recap that he was the old man in the finals. And
We got a deadwood here, also needs to be cleared off of lane 4. Finley pounds the pocket. Second strike in 5 attempts. But clean through 5 frames. Aiden Piet, excuse me, I'm going to get used to that. Aiden Piet up on lane 4. We do have a deadwood that needs to be removed here.
Throw a ball down there and get rid of it. Okay, try this.
All right, we got this deadwood removal here.
Yeah, they're just going to toss the ball down there. We had a guy next to us yesterday tossed it down so slow it stopped falling. Now we got a ball and a pin in the gutter. That was interesting. No, that's a tough spare.
That's really difficult here today.
Yeah. Good cover. Wow. Solid.
Keeps the lead in the match. Do you know much about Aiden?
I don't. I believe he's bowling for William Penn down around the Des Moines area. Oskaloosa, Iowa is where William Penn's located. Pretty sure. Yeah, I know this is the first tournament he's bowled of our Greater Iowas. Because I had to add his name to the list on the tournament coordinator.
So first time bowler?
Yep, first tournament he's bowled. Kind of amazes me how many of these youngsters just keep popping up and they're all so good. They throw it so well.
Nice 4-7 conversion there.
I know he keeps coming back after each frame talking to Cameron Foster and Cam's dad. And Cameron was their college coach until this year. Now his wife's the head coach at William Penn, and Cameron's working outside of the coaching area.
Nice double by Lucas Finley.
Yeah, he faced that one up really nice.
Lucas no stranger to these finals. Seems like he makes it every time.
Yeah, this is probably 3 or 4 in a row. 3 in a row for sure, I think.
You've had a run of lefties here lately, too.
Yeah.
Robar's won the last one back in February. Keaton Ostrowski won here last year. Stubler before that.
Yep.
Stearns and then Robar's before that. Gets the 10 to fall.
Yes, he did.
Here comes Lucas with a triple.
It's a new match. He's got a 2-pin lead now. Actually, 4-pin.
Lucas can bowl 258. 254 for Aiden.
Yep.
Max scores. Nice shot there from Aiden. Mixing them up, hitting them thin, watching them spin.
Yep. Now that light hit threw the pins around pretty good this tournament.
Piet with another strike.
That was a strong shot.
Mixes them up. Righty versus lefty. Two-hander versus one-hander.
Yeah.
A little bit of everything going on here. I want to know what's in the giant bag down there on the table.
I'm sure it's rosin of some sort.
I know, it's just such a massive.
Oh,
But, I mean, this is like, that's like he went to the grocery store and he's got some Pop-Tarts in there.
something, yeah. It's a big bag for sure. I guess that way it doesn't get spread all over the approach. But
Oh, boy.
oh, that'll come back though.
Wow. I thought that
he was
might have fallen in.
Yeah, he was not liking that shot.
Take a look at it again. Watch how close this one comes to the gutter.
It quivered. Watch this. Right about now. It's going. Oh, no. Yeah, stay on.
Wow.
Thing about that shot now, he's got a ton of confidence. He knows he can miss left and still have it recover.
Grabbed a handful of that one and gets another strike. That's 5 in a row now for Finley. Little information here from Scott in the chat, which we do appreciate. Aiden's a junior at William Penn, defending Heart of America Conference Player of the Year.
Okay.
So no surprise that he is here today. We appreciate him coming up and being a new member of the Greater Iowa Bowling Association and coming up and bowling this event here at the Ebonite Fall Classic. Hopefully we'll see him in February as well.
Yeah. I do try to follow most of the college programs around, and I've seen his name quite often mentioned, so I was kind of excited to see him sign up for this one. Oh, he broke it up, but gonna make his road pretty tough here. 233 max now.
He's bowled a great game. I mean, I think here on out,
Yep.
if you bowl 220 or better, you're
Yep.
bowling a really well bowled game.
Absolutely.
We've seen really good spare shooting throughout most of our streams so far here, working their way up to determine who's going to be the number 5 seed.
Yeah, not very many missed spares. I know Keaton Ostrowski missed one single pin. I don't remember any others. That's pretty close. And it went. He can force a mark.
Yes, he can. 9 spare strike for Lucas Finley would give him 197, 217, 237, right? So it would be 237, so he would need a mark. Yep.
Yep. This is a big shot right here, just to force him to show up. Oh, he got it wide.
Sure did. So Piet, best he can do is 223, and that's with the conversion.
Nah, it's not going to be enough. Well, a really bad count open might. Chance. Oops. Well, now it isn't even going to be that. 221. He did get it in.
He did. Trips the 6 pin.
Tripped it out.
Lucas Finley makes his way out of the bracket to be the number 5 seed here. He'll be taking on the Southpaw Kevin Magnuson up in the next match. That'll take place down on lanes 15 and 16. Aiden Piet will finish 6th, and he's going to get a nice payday of $900 on his $170 entry fee. Earlier, Joe, I did the math. Total payout $30,310. If you take all the entry fees combined, you're paying out a few $1,000s more than just the entry fees taken in, and that's with lineage in such a great place like Maple Lanes. Kudos to you and all the sponsors that help support this event.
Yeah, we're pretty fortunate. We've had some long-term sponsors that stay with us, and as long as we keep putting out a good product and off and basically filling the field, we didn't quite get that done this weekend, but we can count on some help from the Convention Visitors Bureau, which is huge.
Just a tester shot there for Lucas. He's going to finish with 246. Final score, 246, 221. Lucas Finley over Aiden Piet. When we come back, we will have the first game of our stepladder final taking place on lanes 15 and 16. It's going to be Kevin Magnuson versus Lucas Finley.
Right behind it.
And then do you need time before they start their warm-ups on?
No, I'm ready.
You're good?
Yeah, it's
All right.
Tell them
know, he really didn't have to do me dirty by telling me I'm the oldest guy.
You are. I call Dave the dinosaur, Dave Detlinger the dinosaur. It's this college field.
And he gets real dinosaurs
That's
sent
funny.
to his pro shop.
Yeah.
And
That's hysterical.
or, like little animals.
I'm just giving you a hard time about calling me old.
I didn't do it this time. He did. It was his fault. This is Brandon's the old man of the group now, isn't he?
I am, and I'm only freaking 29.
Yeah,
This
isn't that
is
amazing?
BS.
Sometimes I don't think Brandon knows how to take me.
Yeah.
I like to put the needle in a little bit, and he thinks I'm being serious. But it's now he's got a better feel for it.
Well, we're gonna roll the dice on Wayne Talk here.
See if it's gonna work.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it should. We're starting a new game, so I'm not fair with nothing before. Lost some?
I swear I just had it.
Lost a shoe cover. Not behind 3 and 4 where he just came from.
So somewhere around here, yeah.
Hmm? I don't know. You got up and walked away.
I didn't realize he was in here. I wouldn't have had his mark. Guess you're up.
Except I don't know how to run the sound. Okay, I guess we are starting. Mike is lost. We lost him somewhere, but we'll find him back here pretty soon. In the meantime,
Well, it's the same for him, so I mean.
And Lucas Finley starts off with a spare conversion.
Good bowling, Ian. See you back in office.
I can't wait to be back. That sounds so nice.
Let me see if you can send tonight.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a Brunswick one, is it?
No, it's a 3G one.
Okay.
It's okay. Thank you, though.
So Jake said, I got to get back early.
After what I just went through the past 2 days.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Only thing I can think
See ya.
of is... Thank you.
Oh, scouting out the 7-pin already.
Back with you here. We'll take a look at that replay. Look at the power here that Magnuson creates here, Joe. Just so much power at the bottom of that swing.
Got
Creates
some long levers.
unbelievable pin action.
Yep.
Loving the jersey from Magnuson. What a great
Yep.
young man he is. So fun to be around.
Very excitable.
Glad you're with us here for the 2025 Ebonite Fall Classic. We've moved into our stepladder finals, live in progress. Joe Engelkis, Mike Flanagan here with you on the call. Our number 7 seed, Lucas Finley, made it out of the bracket. We had the 5th through 10th seeds bowl in a bracket to determine who would be the number 5 seed. Now we have Kevin Magnuson. He's been waiting for a while to bowl. He's all charged up. And a little bit light there, leaves the 6-10.
Yep.
This Ebonite Fall Classic is possible because of such great sponsors. Of course, Ebonite, our title sponsor, is the title sponsor of the Greater Iowa Bowling Association. For more information about the Greater Iowa Bowling Association, you can head over to giba-bowling.com. The man that runs it sitting next to me here in the booth. Joe, how many events do you run now?
We have 10 on our schedule this year. A couple of doubles events, one 4-person team event, and the rest are singles.
A lot of great events taking place up here in Iowa. We have the 2 majors that we've been streaming for years, and of course Jeff Riggle's 11thframe.com tournament also now part of your tour as well.
Yeah, we took that over in, I believe it was 2015 or 16 for Jeff when he asked us to help him out. And yeah, it's been another, we call it a major because of the number of bowlers attracted and because of the prize fund that we can offer. Anytime we're having bowlers bowl for $2,500 to $3,000 first places, and with not top-heavy prize funds, that's what we consider our majors.
Great events up here. You can always check out the website to find out about new ones. And Lucas now 7 10s.
Wow. Saw a few of those this week. This is a spare that can be converted here. You see lots of pins flying out of the back.
So Lucas not striking through 2 frames. He's kind of got off to slow starts here recently. Turns it on midway through the game and keeps it going through the end of the game. He may need it here against Magnuson.
That one went out the window.
Wave goodbye to it.
Yeah.
Moving pairs. A lot of different crosses today. We're bowling on leftover oil from earlier today. Haven't popped the lane pattern up in a little while here. We'll go ahead and put it up right now. This is our Fall Classic lane pattern. There's 8 2-2s on that pattern. There's 5 on the way down, 3 on the way back. It's a 1.84 to 1 ratio, 44 feet in length. And boy, does it really stretch. It gets really tight down lane. Difficult to get the bowling ball to come off the end of the pattern and go through the pins with any sort of authority. That's why we see so many single pins. And then if you just gas it a little bit or miss it at the bottom or miss your target, a lot of moving parts there, you can miss the head pin or go light. But a nice conversion
Great
there by
conversion.
Lucas.
Yes, it was. I saw somebody posted a picture on Facebook. I believe it was Ryan Powers. And he had taken this picture yesterday, and we had 4 pairs in the picture. And out of the 4 lanes that weren't full racks, there were 3 professional washouts and a 1-2-4 on the other lane, all at the same time. That was not that unusual on this pattern.
Definitely
Especially toward the end of the night, of the day. That 6th and 7th game, the numbers came down drastically each squad.
So here's Magnuson now up, looking to strike 2 for 2 on the right lane. Gets it.
That was a strong shot. Heavy roll on that one.
I don't know if that was a pow or a boom or an aw.
Not sure which one he used there.
Now, here's the thing, though. You see that it says aw split? I think it says aw split.
Yeah, I think it does.
I don't know if I would want split on my jersey. That's just bad karma.
That's a really bad karma.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that on my
No.
jersey, Joe. No, not me, not at all.
Nope.
Love the jersey, though.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. A lot of character on that jersey.
Kevin Flush Magnuson. Guess he wants to be a plumber one day.
Evidently. Okay, Kevin.
Love this kid.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Really got around that one at the bottom. You
Yeah.
could see it off his hand.
Started up really early. Earlier than normal.
He grabbed a handful of this one. Look at this right at the bottom. Just really rotates that thing.
He stood up on it a little bit too, which typically makes you miss in a little.
You got one player having difficulty getting to the head pin. You got one player that's got a little too much angle when he makes an errant shot. See if he can cover it up. Degree of difficulty, about a 5 out of 10.
Oh, that was close. That was close.
Gets 2. So this is the situation that Lucas has been in. It's kind of like the tortoise versus the hare, right?
Yep. Sneak up on him.
Lucas just, if you look, you got the open frame there. Kevin threw the 2 out of 3 strikes. Now
Right.
the open frame, 64 in the 4th. Lucas here can go up, and if he can strike here, he'll have 47 in the 3rd, and he would then have 67 in the 4th and take the lead with a strike right here. And in Lucas, this is the time where he just kind of fidgets with his ball roll, his speed, thinks about what he needs to do, and the next thing you know,
Makes it
3,
happen.
4 in a row.
Yep, makes it happen.
Let's see if he can do it here.
Switch to
Reactive.
reactive ball. Oh, that wasn't. And that was a typical reactive ball shot this week.
That surprised me that he did that. I thought he might scoot his feet a little bit further to the left. We saw him flirt with that gutter, and it peeled off the gutter.
Yep.
I think I would have maybe tried that here now. I know it's a high risk, high reward going way out by the gutter there because you could hit the big dark maple lane board here called the gutter.
Yeah.
3, 6, 7, 9. We've seen it picked. We've seen the 2, 4, 8, 10 picked quite a bit on the right side of the lane. It's the left-handed version of it. Well, now Lucas has no strikes through 4 frames. Now he's going to have to really try to go into his bag of tricks and figure something out, or his bag of rosin, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, well, we know he has that.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a problem with these matches. They get away from you so quick. You know that.
I believe these guys are teammates at St. Ambrose.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
Reminds me of Stubler versus Crow.
Yeah.
Both went to St. Ambrose.
Yep.
Nate Stubler, Cam Crow. Eric Littig, he attracts the lefties, I guess.
He always seems to have 2 or 3 good ones.
Oh, is that one going to get through it? What a shot.
That was a great shot. Squared up just a little more, and the ball started a little earlier and got there. Oh, yeah. Really good shot.
Ball matches his jersey.
Yeah. Yeah. What color coordinator?
That's right.
You know, Kevin, the first thing he does every time he walks in when we're running a tournament, he comes up and shakes our hand. He's such a good kid.
He's just
He's hilarious.
he might be the president of the United States one day.
He could be.
He could be a great politician.
He could be that. He's a great kid. Oh,
Ball labored.
threw it right through it. That wasn't hard to do either.
Well, think about the last two frames that he
Yep.
did here. You
Yep.
know, he went right through the face,
Yep.
grabbed a handful, wanted to make sure that he got through that one good, and didn't get it to check early, and then look, goes right past the break.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah, this pattern was probably as tough as any I've seen in a while, just from the fact that your speed had to be just right, your angle had to be just right, and your release had to be just right. You miss any one of those three things, you had no chance.
Yeah, then he missed the spare.
Yeah.
And this
chop.
is what I mean. Lucas just, I mean,
Yeah, he just hangs around.
yeah, it's like in the movie Rounders.
Mhm.
Hang around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, kind of important here to just kind of clear the mechanism here, as Kevin Costner would say. Just just reset, make a good shot here, left lane.
Just breathe and let it happen. Oh, that was a good shot.
Sure was. Got to pick
Really
your
good.
spare.
Yep. Take your time. Take a breath.
So the rest of the way out here, we got a couple of southpaws here. In the next match, we're going to have Runk, who's also a southpaw. And then we got Zach Andreessen's our number 2 seed. And he can either bowl on the right side of the lane, or he can throw a backup ball, which we've seen him do here at this event. And our number 1 seed is Jake Boxty, also a southpaw.
Yeah. Oh, we missed it.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Just cannot do that. Single pins are, I mean, there were a ton of chops off on bucket leaves, but you just can't miss single pins on this. Yeah, he is. Let Lucas right in the game here.
Oh, certainly has.
Oh, he did it again. Same thing he did the last one.
You know, 150 might win this game.
It's looking that way. That reactive ball is just going so long on him here on this lane. I know Eric and I talked about this a little bit this morning. Was we had so many lefties throwing urethane in this second round that got
Whoa,
it.
nice
What a minute.
conversion.
It could end up impacting their performance here in the finals, because there's going to be a lot of oil carried down there.
Look at this conversion.
What a
Just
shot. Off the wall between them and trip them both.
recently here on this channel, we just rolled 100,000 subscribers. We certainly do want to thank you, our community that watches all of our bowling events, folks like Joe that have us come and stream events, all the instructional content we put out with Mike Shady and Mike Jazz now. And to celebrate that and commemorate that, we've got a special deal for you over at InsideBowling.com. Just $13 for the 100,000 subscriber t-shirt, limited edition. If you'd like to pick one up, head over to InsideBowling.com. And don't forget, you can always save 15% off all apparel, hats, hoodies, polos, and t-shirts over at InsideBowling.com with that coupon code on the bottom left of your screen. YouTube. Finley now, left lane. Back-to-back strikes with the reactive bowling ball on lane 15.
Actually, I believe he went back to the urethane
You think so?
on that shot. Play it back. I think that was a purple ball. I wasn't paying attention when he first let it go, but going down the lane, it sure didn't look like the multicolored one. No, it is the. Yeah, it's the reactive one, I think. Yeah, either that or you switch reactives.
Back to Magnuson, real
Yep.
time. Light. Oh, doesn't
it-
quite mix the 3 up.
Saw a lot of those go out.
Am I allowed to?
All right, let's take a look at the scores here. So a max score for Magnuson now is 192. 211 for Lucas Finley, max score. Lucas going at a 171 pace.
Yeah.
And 162 pace for Kevin.
That would be correct.
Uh-oh.
He really stood up on that one.
Way in.
Yeah. He just. Oh, somebody bumping the table, are we?
Yeah. Determining whether or not I'm going to go down there or not. So far, it hasn't been too ridiculous.
They're standing right next to it, so I covered it. Okay. We have a little interference with our camera down there with people bumping the table. Security's back in the booth now.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm on it. So, Lucas, can he double? 2 strikes apiece for both players. We got red circles, missed spares, everything. There's the shot I wanted to see. Throwing it out at that gutter.
That was the urethane ball.
It was.
That one was.
Yeah. Take a look at this. Throws it at the gutter, and it responds.
Yep.
He just didn't get it far enough left, I don't think.
I think that was exactly what was going on.
Still throw reactive on the left lane. 2 balls, different lanes. He's 2 for 2
Yes,
the
he
last
is.
2.
Yes, he is. He's got the reactive ball out. This is a huge shot right here, too. He can almost lock this thing up with another strike. Oh,
That one gets back.
he did get it back.
His miss is clearly to the left.
Yep. Yep.
So I talked about it earlier. About halfway through the game, Lucas finds his shot, and then he throws
it
3
is.
or 4 in a row towards the end of the game.
He's done it virtually every match here in the finals. He turned his back on that and he knew he threw it so good.
Yep.
He can be a little excitable. I'm sure that it was. He's a little upset with himself right now. Yeah. He, for whatever reason, he wanted to stand up on the shot on that lane.
Still a great tournament. Going to come home 5th. Receives $1,100 for his efforts.
Yep.
But our 7 seed, Finley, Lucas Finley, going to move right on up. Going to take on Brandon Runk. in the next match. We'll have that match for you over on lanes 13 and 14.
Yeah, if he just gets it left, it walks right in there.
Five in a row now for Lucas Finley. All he's got to do is do a little bit better job in his practice so he can start strong
started
and
early.
finish strong.
Yeah. His finishes have been pretty solid once he gets lined up and gets the feel.
So now probably another tester shot here. He's going to bowl 211 if he fills it up here. Magnuson 160 final score, about to determine right here on this final ball. I'm going to throw the reactive over here right at the gutter. Watch it peel. That looks good. Throw it to the gutter, Lucas. You might win this thing. We'll be back here in just a moment with continuing coverage here from the 2025 Ebonite Fall Classic. It'll be our next match. It's going to be Lucas Finley taking on Brandon Runk here in just a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back to the stepladder finals, match number 2. Brandon Runk taking on Lucas Finley. I have a feeling Lucas Finley is going to have to start a little bit stronger here in this match against a veteran like Runk, who's participated out on the PBA Tour and is well respected amongst many of the top bowlers in the world. Lucas is going to start this one here. Left lane, lane 13. Runk having him start the match as he had lane choice here. Throwing urethane on the left lane. And that one read early.
There.
Trips out the 6 and the 8. That's
a nice break to start the match.
That tells me that maybe this pair is hooking a little bit more on the left side of the lane, or at least lane 13.
Yeah, lane 14 actually hooks more than 13. You watch his first shot. Brandon told me that it was hooking a lot more, so we'll see.
Runk playing a zone inside of Lucas and still getting it to read through the pins. Brandon Runk.
Strong young man.
Yeah, he's got a great game. Take a look at it here for the first time here in our stepladder. Crossing just inside of the 10th board, getting it out to about the 7th board or so. 10 back right there. Both players using urethane so far in this one.
Yep. Yeah, he'll be a little bit left of where he was on that lane with this one, I think. We'll see. Yeah, he's the other zone on this one.
I'll tell you what, I love me some Brandon Runk. He throws it so good. Such a great guy. Hard worker. Works at his game. Works at life. Works in occupation. Everything he does with 100% effort. You just root for a guy like this.
Absolutely. I've got to know Brandon pretty well, and his wife Alexis. They moved up here 2 years ago to coach Wartburg College bowling, and they bowl in our Thursday night Masters League, and I see him out at Cadillac with the Wartburg team practicing quite a bit, and I've gotten to know Brandon really well. He's, like you say, he's a really great guy and hard worker.
We'll see if Lucas can give him something here. Lucas has just been the battler.
Yep.
A lot of respect for him as well. That ball just read really early. Goes high for 2-4-7. Right-handed version of a 3-6-10.
Yep. This bright lane 14 definitely is hooking significantly more than 13. I went down there to jokingly let them know that if they needed to, they could resurface between, since each game's a new set. But Brandon says, don't think I'm going to need to. Oh, another beautiful shot on that lane. Lucas likes that lane 13.
He does. Both players, one is only missed, and it's Lucas on the right lane. Went high. Another look at that one there. More of the same from Runk. 3 great shots in a row.
Yep.
The last match looked like it might have been about 150 to 150. This one looks like it might be about 260 to 260.
Yeah, they've got better ball reaction on this pair. There's no doubt after watching those first 6 shots.
Zach Andreessen is up next. He's our number 2 seed. He'll be competing over on lanes 13 and 14. And our championship match with Jake Boxty will take place over on lanes 7 and 8. Brandon, 4 in a row. Coming out strong right now.
Is that the pair he shot 277 on in qualifying?
I know
earlier?
I know
It was
he bowled.
either 11 and 12 or 13, 14.
It was down in that range.
It was one of those two pairs. I think it might have been 11 and 12, actually.
He is stuck with it here. I'll tell you, he in early in qualifying, he didn't have a lot. He was just grinding around that 200
Right. Yep,
number,
Yep.
getting a lot of 9s.
We'll see if he gets this one better in the pocket.
But
That
much
looks
better.
Oh,
collapses the
look
bucket.
At that, look at that.
Call Colonel Sanders.
Yeah.
I like him getting the ball left.
Yes. Yeah. I don't think he has to worry about that lane hooking, although it was late. But
I think he needs to get his feet a little bit further left and throw it left, and he'll have a better reaction.
yeah, I think he overreacted to the 247, the first shot on that lane. This lane, he's thrown 2 really, really good shots. And oh, that one took off. Woo.
That's a break right there.
Wow.
Back-to-back breaks.
Yeah.
Joe, you know, we talked about how great this prize fund is. We talked about Ebonite, our title sponsor, of course. If you're looking for a new bowling ball, bag, shoes, whatever it may be, check out the Brunswick family of brands and the brand of Ebonite, who's been with this event for going on, what, 7, 8 years now? It's been a while.
Yeah, we were, it's longer than that, I think. Because we were with Ebonite before the purchase by Brunswick for 4 or 5 years. Well, when did you work for Storm?
Yeah, I was back in 2003. Brandon with another strike. He's got the opening front 5. But anyway, the point is, Ebonite's been with you for a long time. They've been loyal to these events. They used to be called the Fusion Realtors events, and then Ebonite has been taken over here. And we want to thank Ebonite for their continued support of the Greater Iowa Bowling Association in this one here. Also want to thank our friend Brandon Steen, who's been with this event since 2012 from Stride Bank Structure Real Estate. The Steen team, check them out. If you need some banking needs or real estate needs, check out Brandon Steen if you live up here in Iowa. So here is Runk up on the left lane, looking for an opening 6-pack.
Looks pretty good. Little late.
Where's
little
his light mixer?
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't get that break.
Also, speaking of sponsors, you know, you got to thank the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau. If you want to find out everything that's going on up here, you can check out experiencewaterloo.com. There's a ton of festivals going on up here, a wonderful water park, lots of things to do here. It's a great place to bring the entire family and friends for a weekend gathering or maybe even a week off in the summertime. Boy, I've been coming up here since 2012, and this entire town has just added more and more entertainment district, great restaurants, and great places to hang out. Make sure you check out experiencewaterloo.com, the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau, a continuing sponsor of this event. So Finley can bowl 280. Brandon Runk now can bowl 279.
279.
Both players go sheet. It's going to be a 1-pin advantage for Mr. Finley. Of course, as we continue to pay the bills here, we want to thank our friends over at Budweiser. Budweiser, the official beer of the Greater Iowa Bowling Association in this event here. And if you're looking for some jerseys, check out our friends in Las Vegas at I Am Bowling, iambowling.com. Year-round, use that coupon code GIBA for an extreme discount of 25% off your jerseys.
Great shot. Great shot.
That's probably the best one he's made on that right lane.
That was pretty solid.
Take a look at that. Maybe his feet was a little further left like we talked about. Got it left about halfway down the lane, and the ball just walked right into the 1-2 pocket. Brandon just kind of gave the look over here.
Yeah.
Not like, hey, this guy's been carrying everything, but more like, I think I got myself a match here. I'm going to have to stay on it against this kid.
Yeah, he's had a couple of nice breaks on this lane, so we'll see if he capitalizes and makes one of those really solid shots now. That's what winning in this game is all about, taking advantage of your breaks. Yeah,
nice little mixer.
Good shot.
You know what I did this morning on my way in, Joe?
What'd you do?
I decided to stop and fill up the gas tank so I wouldn't have to on my way out of town.
Oh.
Guess where I stopped?
Kwik Star.
I went to Kwik Star. Yep, the sponsor of this event, Kwik Star and Kwik Trip with a K.
Yeah.
If you're up here driving around in this area, in this part of the country, we would love for you to check out Kwik Star and Kwik Trip. That's where I get my gas and my snacks before I head out of town and come into town every single time. Nice shot there by Brandon Runk.
He'll keep the pressure on him. I am pretty confident of that. You know, Kwik Star came on board with us, 6 years ago, probably 7 maybe, and their area of coverage fits really well with our group of bowlers across the Midwest. They're big in Wisconsin, Minnesota, Illinois, Iowa, and they were happy to bring us on board and become one of our sponsors. Ooh, that one didn't read. Oh, that's a good spare. Man.
So 259 the max for Runk, 280 for Lucas Finley. If he goes 9 spare at any point here, we got a possibility of a tie.
Yes, we do.
259 apiece. Lucas with ball in hand here to finish out the match. What a shot from young Lucas.
Well, that was he aced that one from the get-go.
Lucas with the lid off. Couple of breaks early in this match he's taken advantage of, but here down the stretch, like we've seen in every other match, he's just throwing them right into the 1-2 pocket. Able to knock down 10 out of 10 pins.
Definitely looks more comfortable now.
Yeah, this is
He's
a big,
got good ball reaction.
big one here in the 9th.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, if this kid wins the tournament, I think we might sell a bunch of bags with rosin balls in the middle of it. I'm going to add that to InsideBowling.com.
There it is.
And I'll give you a coupon code to get a bag like that.
The bag looks almost as old as him. Oh, there's the single pin. We are destined for a tie.
Yep, that possibility of a tie, Chris
does
Schenkel.
exist.
That's right.
You got to make spare, though.
You know, if we're looking at fairness in the match here, there's a couple of shots that Lucas has gotten away with.
Yeah.
It was only fair for him at some point to hit the pocket and leave a 7-pin. Now we're going to get to see what Brandon Runk does with this. Now, he's also got to make it. He needs to make this spare. Cannot let any sort of mental fatigue set in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's huge right now. Right on it.
Good one there from
Yeah.
Brandon in the 9th. He cannot lose if he strikes out.
No, that's true. Boy, he was locked in on that lane. Every one of them was just 10 there. So the lane's just a touch lazier for him and a little harder to.
Definitely needs the first one here. 'Cause Lucas with strike spares 249.
Mm-hmm.
If Brandon goes spare strike, it's only 239.
Right.
So this 10 is very important on the first ball here in the 10th.
Yeah.
Very, very important shot here for Brandon Rock. Really needs. I feel like he has to have
Yeah,
this if
I
he's going
agree
to win
with
this
you.
match.
I agree.
Anything can happen, but it forces Lucas to get more than a mark.
Oh, six
Then he
pins.
6 pins. So if he bowls 239, that means Lucas is going to need a mark.
Mark.
Important to fill it up here in the 10th.
Yep.
All right, gets him to fall there.
This is now a false. I can see that look. Yep, he's going to need some help. Brandon would need some help to win this match now. It's Lucas's for the taking.
Must have a mark.
Yep. Looks pretty good. Ooh.
All right, leaves the 7 pins. Got to make it.
Got to make it.
And he's been making these.
Yep.
This hasn't been a problem for him.
He was dead solid on it the last one he left. In the 9th. A little more pressure on this one, though. All over it.
He's got it.
Needs 2 pins.
Lucas just keeps
Getting it done.
grinding his way through here.
He's just doing enough to get it done.
Yeah, and it's, it's
Pretty impressive, really.
it is because it's he bowls as good as the pace of the match.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
he's, if it's a lower grind out, he's just getting enough to get by.
Yeah.
If it's a high scoring match, I got a little bit higher score.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations to Brandon Runk, though. What a great event for Brandon. Comes home fourth. Will receive $1,400 for his efforts. That's almost 10x his entry fee. Very close. So 248 to 239. Lucas Finley moves on. He's going to take on Zach Andreessen here, our number 2 seed. Will he throw a backup ball or will he throw a regular right-handed delivery?
The question of the day.
That is the question of the day, and we'll have the answer coming up for you here in just a moment. Let's get our cameras moved, and we'll be ready to go here from the 2025 Ebonite Fall Classic.
Should, man. That'd be great talker. I know how to yap.
I'm not gonna be able to sleep in the car. I'm gonna have too much video to rewatch. Too much screen to sit through.
You know, Philly's not gonna see a word in the car. Yeah, you should be. You're talking to your dad and Maya, and then you're gonna be literally looking. They're gonna watch the Broncos game.
Wait, did they start?
Yeah, I'll tell you right now.
Broncos, Broncos, Broncos.
7-6. Broncos.
Yep.
Okay. Zach and Lucas, you're good to warm up. 3 balls on each lane, guys. Let's go. Time's ticking. Got someone to beat. Vikings play at 7:20.
Oh, dude, save him. Save him.
Something sounds bad down there. Was it cold?
Yeah, I don't. Oh. No, this lane showed an error, and I was like, I don't know what they. They each have one left.
It's the Australians. They don't understand like
No respect. Whoa.
All right, here we go, getting set up for our semifinal match here. It's been the Lucas Finley show coming out of the bracket. He's been running through the stepladder, taking down Kevin Magnuson and now Brandon Runk, and now his next opponent is Zach Andreessen. Andreessen's got all the tricks. He can play up the right side of the lane. He can throw a backup ball. We've seen him do it here this weekend. Tremendous versatile player here. The number 2 seed coming in. Was it plus 282 overall for 13 games? Lucas Finley, just to put that in perspective, was it 213 over? And our tournament leader, Jake Boxty, who will await the winner, is plus 354, waiting for the winner here. And he's been sitting for a while. But here's Andreessen. Looks like, Joe, he's going to start out playing like a traditional right-handed player with the two-handed delivery.
Yeah, that's all he did in shadow ball, so I'm guessing he will continue to do that. He must have felt fairly comfortable over there.
So we got a college bowling match up here. Andreessen, he goes to Mount Mercy, is that
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
And Lucas goes to St. Ambrose.
Yes.
Lucas has just been rolling through them here. Starting with urethane on the right lane. We've seen him throw a little reactive here throughout the step ladder. Packs him again.
That ball set up nice for him. Looked like he maybe was in just a little and just set right there.
There's one thing about Lucas that I'm a little envious of.
His hair?
His hair, yeah. That's it. Yeah. Wish I had those locks.
Yeah.
Another money ball.
He is going to get off to a quicker start, maybe.
We are 3 for 3 now. Let's take a look at that one again. Take a look at the great style here. Gets through it. Whips it at the bottom. 10 back.
Yep.
That's the best first 2 shots we've seen him throw. He did okay last game,
Yep.
but he had those. He had that Brooklyn. And he had that light mixing strike early in the match
Right.
against Runk. Zach knows he's going to have to bowl a good one here. See, he's setting up really far to the right, just like every other player, right or left-handed. This pattern played out despite being 44 feet in length. Bowling on many leftover games from the Cashers round this morning on this lanes 11 and 12 and throughout the entire step ladder. Here we go. Great follow through.
Oop, a little late.
Leaves the 2-pin.
Little late.
Take a look at this follow through though, Joe. I
Yeah.
love his style of his game.
Yeah.
Look at this. Gets to the line. Great follow through with that fanning hand open.
Yep.
Kind of Weber-esque. Of course, he's a two-hander. He doesn't put his thumb on the ball, but reminds me of Weber a little bit.
He takes a little more. He takes the ball back a little further than most two-handers too. If you've watched him, he opens up quite a bit, a little higher backswing, and then really sweet through the bottom. Really, really nice through the bottom.
So far, we're clean through 2. Early lead goes to Lucas Finley, 2 for 2. Wow.
That was 10 back. He looks pretty solid up on that shot. I can see why he chose to start the match, but he may end up wishing he was finishing the match on that lane. We'll see. Time will tell. Back again. That's 3 solid shots from Mr. Finley.
Finley is 3 for 3. Starting to feel it a little bit.
Yes, he is.
A lot of confidence in his game right now.
Walking that one out as soon as he let it go. That one was different.
Just didn't pick up.
Yeah,
Nothing we can really see up here from the booth.
No.
That was different to that.
Just maybe didn't quite get it at the bottom or something. It just rolled a little different. Tough spare. And you got
maximum release at the spare.
Mm-hmm.
And needed every bit of it to cover the sleeper.
Yeah.
Or excuse me, it did not have a sleeper.
Did not have a sleeper.
Just looked like it did.
Yeah, from my angle, it looked like it was there.
something came off the wall and hit a pin.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Lucas can bowl 277, and Zach Andreessen can bowl 280. Zach just moved way left here.
He certainly did. He backed it up.
Throwing the
that thing.
backup block.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
I didn't think it was that
I don't,
far off.
I don't mind the move.
Yeah.
I don't mind the move, but I thought where his feet were, he was going to throw it like a right-hander.
Yeah.
I don't think his feet were far enough left.
I would tend to agree with that.
If you're going to do this, you got to go right on top of
Yeah,
Lucas,
yeah.
right? You got to get out
Absolutely.
towards the gutter. His feet were not far enough left.
And I don't know if maybe it's because of the ball return, he didn't feel like he could get over that far. I don't know. A little surprised because I didn't see him throw one. Maybe he did throw one of his shadow balls in there, his practice shots back up. But I think, did he finish on that pair today?
I don't remember. It might have
Yes,
been.
he did. Yes, he
it was
did.
Either 11 and 12 or
And
13
he
and
threw
14.
some backup balls on that pair his last game of qualifying because they started on 13 and 14 on the. He was part of the top
Oh, that's
four.
right. Yeah, they did finish on 11
So they
and 12.
finished on 11 and 12. So it wasn't like he didn't have an idea. He's going to throw the back up here too.
Yeah, he sure is. He's just got to get it to the left.
Yeah.
He can't throw it in that 15 to 10 zone.
No.
He's got to get further left here. That's better. That's much closer.
Yeah, it was close.
Feet even a little bit further left, I think,
Mm-hmm.
would put him right there.
Yeah. Yeah, he gave that a little too much right to left before it started up.
And he's good at this. It's not like it's
yeah.
not like he's doing this and he's guessing. Like
No.
he's actually very, very good at doing this.
Yeah, I've seen him do it before, and he executes very well doing this. He's going to back it up at this too, I bet. Yeah, very nice. Gonna be interesting here. See what happens. I think Luke is starting so strong, pretty much makes Zach feel like his hand was forced, and he had to try this. It's going to be pretty good. Yep.
All right, I want everybody at home to watch this release. Watch his follow through and where his hand goes. Watch this right here. Just right through that thing, straight up through that ball.
Yep.
And that's how he's able to get that ball to hit. It's all in the release.
Yep.
This is a lot of talent here. He's got a deliberate pre-shot routine, but it looks like he sped it up a little bit from the last time I've seen
Yeah,
the ball.
I think so. I think he has. Just a little bit. That was late.
Well,
Same shot.
yeah, exactly. So I almost said it when he was over there on that lane when he came in light, and we really didn't pick much up here in the booth. It
Yeah.
looked too much different. Sometimes the lane just transitions,
Yes.
right? And
Yep.
the oil pushes down,
Yep.
and all of a sudden, poof,
Yep.
your pocket goes away, and you start to leave 3-pin combos for a lefty or 2-pin combos for a right-hander. So
Right.
it's very possible that lane is going through that change now. It's
Yeah,
just
it
been
could be.
enough traffic of
Yeah.
urethane going down the lane to where he's just now coming
Right.
up light on that lane. And when we saw Zach go to the backup ball, he did the same thing on that lane.
Yes, he did.
So if I'm Zach and I'm watching this whole thing, and not to overcomplicate things, I might throw the backup ball on the right lane, and I might throw my right-handed ball on the left lane. Now, I'd be contending with the ball return in both instances.
Yes. Yeah.
But
that is true.
that that might be my plan of attack. But I'm not the one out throwing the ball.
No,
We're going to see what
no.
Zach does. We'll see how much creativity he uses here.
He's still going to back it up.
Again, though, I do think he needs to get his feet
Get a little further, closer to the...
just cheat a little bit.
Unless he's going to drift left. He does a little bit. No, not much. Is he going to get there? Yes, it is.
There it is.
Yeah, great shot.
Let's go ahead and take a look at this one again. Throwing that backup ball.
That ball is rotating.
He's running it out, by the way.
Yeah.
He's
backing it up.
He's not posting
backing
them.
it out.
Shout out to Jeff Riggles, 11thframe.com, watching today. He was talking about Lucas's hair. He goes, it rivals Marshall Holman. Look it up, he says.
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
take
At
a
a
look.
time.
Yeah.
There was a time Marshall had a pretty good...
Rumor has
Prop.
it, there was a spill in the stands, and they just grabbed Marshall Holman. Steve Cook grabbed him, turned him upside down, just used his head.
Mopped it.
And cleaned up the spill.
Oh, my.
Oh, that's money. That's money. I loved it off his hand.
And he got
Oh,
away
look
with
at that. Rolled it right into the lane.
Yeah, he moved. He got it left a little more that
Yeah, that lane is definitely tighter
It
on the
is.
left side of the lane, and he rolled it into
Oh.
the lane, and look at that thing.
No doubt.
Almost hooked too much.
Yep. Well, no doubt he got it in an early roll. Early roll.
Now, this has just got to be aggravating for a left-hander. I don't care what anybody says. It's just aggravating.
Is he really playing right on top of me now? Huh.
Well, the aggravating part is, the whole lefty-righty
Oh, yeah.
controversy, and
Oh,
then, when you see a right-handed bowler go over there, they're basically saying, "Look, I think it's easier over here."
Yeah.
That's basically what they're saying to
Yeah.
your face.
I'm gonna take advantage of
Yeah.
of your. Yeah. Ooh.
That lane definitely hooks more on the left.
Oh, there's no doubt. No doubt.
Top seed is left-handed. Number 3 seed was left-handed. Number 4 seed was left-handed. Number 6 seed was left-handed. 7 seed left-handed. 9 seed left-handed. So Andreessen says, you know what? I'm just going to add one to the mix.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm gonna do it as well as they do. Ooh.
Almost.
Just enough.
Almost the Atlanta Braves chop.
Yeah.
All right, let's let the scoreboard do the talking here. We've got a possible 244 out there for Finley.
Yep.
Is that 248 for Andreessen?
Yes. Yep. 240.
Took a little extra time that time.
Yeah, it did. Oh, we
Collapses
got
the
it out.
6, 7, 10.
Wow. Saw a lot of those high hits carry this weekend. That just tells me the ball wasn't going through there as hard as what it typically would. Instead of splitting, they were just kind of pushing them over like that.
That hit was pretty similar to the last one Andreessen threw on that lane.
Yes, it was. Very similar.
Now, what Zach's got to be careful of is not to forget that this lane hooks more and not throw it like he did on 11.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot to remember here when you're throwing a backup ball and one lane's hooking more than the other. Title match coming up next. It's going to be Jake Boxty, class of the tournament, field leader. He'll be bowling the winner of this one.
He definitely moved a little deeper even yet on that lane, so he wasn't going to let it go high.
No, and he kind of got that can opener hit. Like, you know what I mean? Really nothing too devastating with power going through the pins here.
Right.
It's kind of that
Just
lopey
enough.
hit. Yep. 5 into the 10.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the lane. He's got to make it hook. This is the one he's got to set it down into the lane like he did the last time. Almost like it's a glass coffee table and you're trying to not make the coffee table shatter at all.
Yeah.
Just lay it right into that lane softly. Let it pick up.
Yeah, that's a good analogy, Mike.
Let
'cause
it
that's
maybe
exactly what
read
it
a
is.
little earlier.
Mm-hmm. Maybe not quite as early as
That's the last time, yeah. You know what I might do? I might throw it the exact same way and cheat my feet a half board right. Yeah, half board adjustment, Joe.
Oh.
On these 1-to-1 patterns, man, half board adjustments come into play.
All the time. All the time.
Cheat a half.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be close. Oh, it got a little high. Great shot, though.
I don't think he cheated the half board. We
No,
told
he
him
didn't.
to.
He didn't.
I think that was the issue.
He should have done it.
Boy, what a match we have here.
Yes, it is. 4 pins now. But now Lucas Finley cannot be shut out if he goes out.
Yep, ball in hand.
Yeah.
He can still be in the 240s. Andreessen, the best he can do is be in the 230s.
Yeah. Yeah. Lucas can shut him out with the next 3 strikes.
Zach taking some extra time here.
Make this spare.
This might be a little bit of an ice tactic.
I think it might be. No shot clock here, so.
No, we might implement one if we keep having roll-offs. Yeah, if we keep having
to.
roll-offs for 10th position, we might have
Oh,
to.
he threw the hook at it. Ah, okay.
Hey, whatever floats your boat. Whatever you're into at that moment in time.
That's right. Especially with him.
Okay, so Lucas Finley.
All right.
The magic number he needs to get to is 238.
Yeah.
Excuse me, no, 228.
228 would be enough.
234 his max.
Yeah.
No, wait a minute. No, 244 his max. 184, 214, 244. Jeez, it's getting late in the day here.
Oh, it is.
227 for Andreessen.
Actually, he only needs the next 2 to lock it.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what I was confused about.
Yeah, I forgot he had an early turkey, not an early double.
Gets
Ooh,
the Wally.
Yeah.
How about that? His buddy Blake Walsh is back there, and he gets the Wally.
Actually, Blake's.
Oh, yeah, I know, cheering for the other.
Yeah, the other team.
His teammate. Yeah. I had to get a Blake Walsh reference
Oh, yeah, you
in
had
there.
to.
That's how I
You
came
had
up
to,
with it. That's all.
Yeah. Hopefully he's not leaning against the table. I
Yeah, right.
admonished him
Yeah.
about that. You know.
Yeah.
Stay away from that table, Blake. He's a good dude, too. You know, that's one thing Rosie and I have been commenting about all weekend is how great the whole group of people treated us this weekend. There was an exception or two, but for the most part, these young kids are just so polite.
They are.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. That's the lane you got to make it hook, Joe.
Yeah, you just can't let up on it. He stood up on that one just a little bit, just didn't stay into it like he has been.
That's the first time we've seen him late in a match make a mistake.
This is a tough spare, too.
Now that's a 6 count, which means he's got to cover the sleeper.
Yeah.
He's got the 9 back there with it.
He's got it with it.
Now, I've seen this thing made a lot this week.
Yeah.
A lot of them made yesterday and today.
Because it was, you could get that really late, a little bit of extra hook.
Yep.
Like this. Oh, that was so close.
He was like an inch away.
Yeah. One board away from picking it up.
So he bowls 206. That means we need a mark out of Andreessen.
He's got to have a mark. Got to have a mark.
Crazier things have happened.
We've seen it all.
Especially on a flat pattern like this.
We've seen it all. Taking a lot of time here. Yeah,
It's the best
as good
kind.
as you got. It's as good as you can do it.
Zach Andreessen is going to bowl for the title against Jake Boxty.
And we'll see if he goes back up in the title match, too. Yeah, good chance.
Finley finishes third. He's going to receive $1,700 for his efforts. That is 10x his entry fee. Both these guys in the Bet You Win pot.
Yes.
Boxty and Andreessen. And do you know what that pays today?
$680.
$680 on top of the $2,800 prize fund. So almost $3,500 up for grabs to the winner here
Oh,
today.
he really backed that one. Man.
He went to like a super release
Yeah,
on
he
that.
did. He really.
But hey, look, the difference between the two games, an open frame.
Yep.
Right?
That was it. That
Yep.
was it. One bad shot.
6 strikes apiece.
Mm-hmm.
4 spares for Zach, 3 spares for Lucas.
Yep. And once again, there's only ever been 1 or 2 that made it out of the elimination matches to get to the title.
1 versus 2.
Yeah.
Coming up here next on Inside Bowling. We'll be ready to go here in just a couple of minutes. Thanks for tuning in. Championship match, title match coming up right here. Great seeing you, Eric. Have a good one, brother. All right, buddy.
7, 8, yeah, we can't use this pair because of cameras. So, 7, 8, and I think we'll get you started right away. 3 on each side. We set up. All right.
Do we have to move the camera?
Nope.
Okay.
That camera stays. We already got one. So.
No, we don't. Oh, they're going over there? Oh.
We'd like to welcome you into the 2025 Ebonite Fall Classic Championship match here at Maple Lanes in Waterloo, Iowa. Mike Flanagan and Tournament Director Joe Engelkiss here on the call. We've got our number 2 seed, Zach Andreessen, taking on our number 1 seed, Jake Bosty. Bosty was plus 354 for 13 games of qualifying on this very demanding oil pattern. Andreessen was plus 282, and now they duke it out in a 1-game title match right here. We get started with Andreessen on the left lane, throwing the backup ball. Little inside of target, holds pocket.
Okay, you're going to let me join now. Huh? Okay. I see how it is.
Joe, who do you like in this one?
I think Bosty's going to be really hard to beat. He just had a look nobody else had.
Danny Wiseman was texting me earlier today, the Hall of Famer. Says that Boxty's from up in his neighborhood, up in the Maryland area.
Okay.
Great young player.
Yes.
Oh, trips the 6.
Yeah, he's definitely had the best look by some pretty good margin this weekend. But he's hooking the ball a lot more than most of the lefties were doing. Most of them were out playing next to the gutter, and he's playing more in.
Do we know how old Boxty is?
He might only be a freshman in college. Because this is the first year he's bowled our tournaments anyway. He showed up at the 11th frame and had a great performance there too. I did not know him before that, and Eric Liddig told me that he was a player. He was right. Oh, he's a little late there. Can't pick up lane talk, huh? Oh, there it is. I was going to say, I bet you he's going to shoot this the hooking way rather than the backup way.
Right hand spares.
Makes it much easier.
Yeah, the right hand lane. Yeah, makes it.
With a 3-5.
Yeah, it goes that way.
Mm-hmm.
He's got all the tricks.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Bosty now up on the right lane. Struck last time over here.
Flush. Flush one.
He's crossing, what, about the 3rd arrow? Oh,
Just
a little
between,
left of it.
Yeah, 13-ish. That's close to where Brunk played the right lane on what was it, when they pulled, 13 or 14. On 14 was hooking quite a bit. Ooh, that one got out a long ways.
Oh, look at that messenger.
Messengers with the urethane ball, man, oh man.
Watch this ball get back from a long, long way.
Yep, crazy.
So right now, Andreessen can punch out for 278. Jake Bosky can bowl 280.
Trip the 6 forward. He's playing about the same line as Botsky is from the lefty side of things.
Boy, that was pretty.
Didn't he roll that nice?
Oh,
Ooh.
man. Watch him pose this one. Watch the pose. And this is a backup ball. This is his B game. Look at that.
Wow.
That is special.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
Boxty playing in a little bit there.
Yep.
Not getting it quite as far to the right, and that ball still packed him.
Yeah.
Take a look at this one. The last one we said was about 13 maybe.
That one was closer to 15.
Yeah.
And it just, he got all of it. He got all of it.
I just can't believe how many great lefties are coming up through the ranks right now.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm not even counting Andreessen. Boxty, power. Reminds me of Jason Couch.
Yeah.
That hit right there was
Yep.
Couch-esque.
Yeah.
It's the head pin that does it.
Yeah.
That's Jay Couch all day. Got a great title match shaping up for you here.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to coin a new term here.
Okay.
Zach Andreessen is semi-dexterous.
It's semi-dexterous.
He's not ambidextrous because he's doing it with the same hand.
You're right. That makes sense. Multi-dexterous, something.
Yeah, multi-dexterous maybe. Yeah, that's crazy. Just talented, let's put it that way. Jeez, crazy.
This is impressive.
You know, they always say that if you're struggling a little bit and you see somebody else is really whacking them or hitting them good, you try to copy them.
Mm-hmm.
Typically, you can't do this. Most of us would look and say, how do I copy that?
No, and Andreessen on his way to the finals here, throughout qualifying and that, he bowled a majority of the competition as a right-handed player.
Yeah, what I noticed is when most of the right-handers started struggling really bad was game 6 and 7, and that's when he would switch and go over here and do his thing back up, and man. I'm not so sure the one that Boxy threw that was a little bit further left was maybe not where he was intending, because the last two were right over 15 and he whacked them both. So maybe that's what he was more trying to do. Wow. This is crazy.
And this is a battle of two what I call kids posting these shots.
Yes.
I mean, look at the post
Yep,
here. Look
absolutely.
at that. Look at holding that.
Yeah. And look at the hand.
Look at that.
You think he's really hitting on it, and then you watch his hand, it's open at the top. That means he's not really hitting on it that hard. He just rolls it that good. That's just crazy. You know, and this is the pair in the elimination matches that the guys struggled on. And look at these two.
Very true. So we got a max score of 280 versus 278 here, just to remind everybody at home. Boxty with the lead of 2 pins right now. Oh, is that one gonna hook?
That's in a little. Oh, and it flushed it.
I didn't think he hit that one as much. I thought that was flat off his hand just from our angle.
Well, it was definitely more direct. A little more direct to the pocket. And that, folks, is why he switched the throwing back up. You could create some area there.
Our next live stream's coming up next month, live from Bolero Bartlett, Tennessee, October 11th through the 12th, the DV8 Nightmare Doubles. Make sure you tune into that one right here on Inside Bowling on YouTube.
That's a pretty big event, isn't it?
It is, yep. Almost sold out.
Oh.
All right,
Got
Zach,
away with it.
how about that? I'm not
Wow.
rooting for anybody. I'm just
Wow.
rooting for everybody to keep striking out here.
Yeah. 280 to 278 would be a heck of a match on a very low scoring pattern this weekend.
Now, if Jake wants to impress me, he would throw a backup ball on the right side of the lane.
That's not going to happen, Mike. Not going to happen.
If he hasn't impressed me enough already.
Oh, my.
Uh-oh.
That one did not hit the same spot.
He gets a 2.
Pretty amazing. These two college programs, Steen Ambrose and Mount Mercy, can attract these boys from all over the country. We've got Jake from Maryland area. Lucas Finn from Colorado.
Yep.
Zach Anderson from Minnesota. Powerhouse group of two great bowlers from pretty much all over the country.
Boxing strikes out 259. Racing's going to need
Yes.
great finish here from area check there on the little area check. We know we got bounce out to the outside. On the Here we go, needs a strike.
That's Jake Boxey's title.
Yep, Jake's going to win this one here. A 6-pin, the difference.
It is hot.
Jake Boxton, man, what a great, what an unbelievable finish there. Jake Boxton, he earned it here today. He led the tournament by 120 pins through qualifying and 72 pins here in the after the cashers round. And he bowls 259, and Dreesen had ball in hand, leads the 16. What a title match. Thanks for joining me, Joe.
Yep.
Appreciate it. All right. I'm gonna get a quick interview here with Jake.
Hey, you got to picture the ball.
I guess I'll take
In the booth, Jake. Yes.
Folks, I apologize for some of those technical difficulties we had there at the end. I had a couple of things happen up here that were outside of my control. So we had some buffering issues. We had some audio issues that happened. I had to reopen some things. So my apologies for that. But did the best we could getting through that. It's been a long day and quick turnarounds with different things. And sometimes our streaming equipment doesn't like really moving around and moving pairs, and it just got the best of us there at the end. So apologies for that, but congratulations to Jake Boxty, our champion, 259, 257 over Zach Andreessen. I'm going to get Boxty to come join me here in the booth. Have a seat. And we're just going to be looking right there.
Yep.
All right. Let's make sure everything's working here. All right. Jake, great bowling, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
So tell us a little bit about you, those that don't know you. From the Northeast, Danny Weisman was texting me earlier, said you guys have a pretty good relationship.
Yeah, he was kind of got me on my feet to start bowling. Obviously, I'm from the East Coast, from Baltimore. Freshman here at Mount Mercy, a little bit south of here. But so far, I'm enjoying it out here.
Yeah, so I heard you bowled the 11th frame tournament. So that was the first Greater Iowa Bowling Association event that you've ever bowled. And you bowled quite well, I was told. And then you come in here on this very, very flat, very demanding lane condition here this particular weekend. And you outscored everybody that qualified by about 120 pins. And then today you bowled okay. You didn't bowl bad. You just kind of made your way through it. Had a 70-pin lead after the cashers round today, and you were the top seed and needed to get it done in one match, and you did today. How's this one feel?
Feels pretty good. Qualifying, my execution was definitely a lot better. Made a lot more spares today. I think that's what kept me alive. I did not strike nearly as much, but spares are important. Keeps you alive. The last two games of qualifying today, it got kind of close. He was within 50, and we knew it. We're pretty close. We both know it, and just was able to come away with that and bowled a good game here against a good opponent. So it's fun.
Yeah.
Bowling.
So what made you decide to come to the Midwest for college bowling? I'm sure that was quite a decision, and I would imagine you were recruited quite heavily.
Yeah, the smaller school, and I really like Coach Cass and Coach Andy. They're very knowledgeable people. The program, just the community here, the brotherhood, it just really, when I first came out here, I just knew this was home. This is where I wanted to go.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So collegiate bowling, you're getting ready to start your first season. What's that going to be like for you?
I can't wait. I think we have a really good squad this year. We're practicing very hard, and I just think our overall community as a team, we bond very well together. So I just can't wait to go out there and compete with these guys, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
So your future in bowling, not to get too ahead of ourselves, but obviously youth competition, and you win a nice event here this weekend with a very talented field. You got the college season coming up. Is your dream one day to potentially go professional?
Potentially. I've thought about it a little bit, but it's hard to make it out there. It's hard to go out there, and you don't know really when you're going to get your next check, so it's tough. It's a thought. We'll see how these next 4 years go of college, and we'll make that decision then. But as of right now, I would like to give it a try.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. You got great rev rate, man. I saw, we had quite a few lefties make it through. Lefties had it pretty good here.
Yeah, definitely.
But you were able to hook it a little bit more than all of them. I said that you kind of reminded me a little of Jason Couch with your ball roll and some of the pin action that happens out there. Have you modeled your game after anybody, or do you look up to anybody?
So when I first started, I wanted to be like a left-handed Kyle Troop.
Okay.
I'm not as obviously we're not as close, but I feel like I'm more like Jesper a little bit with the rev rate and ball speed. But yeah, that's kind of like my ideal, is a mixture between those two.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I got a quick question for you that's
Yeah.
just kind of basically around the topic that's just so hot right now in bowling. Urethane, right? There was a lot of urethane used here this particular week on these tougher patterns. They use urethane. If the game moves more towards reactive resin, how do you feel as being a lefty with as much revolutions you put on the ball and being a young person like yourself, 18, right?
Yes.
18 years old. How do you feel that could potentially impact your game, and what would you do to be able to still compete out there without being able to use urethane?
So I think that with on tour space, like especially, there's a lot less lefties than there is righties. So I think it's going to be a lot tougher for us out there when we don't have a ball that reads so quickly and just so slow off the back of the pattern. So I think it's going to make it a little bit tougher. But like I brought a couple, like I have a lot of big asymmetric balls, like a mesmerized that I drill like 2-inch pins and hit them with a lot of surface. So it kind of makes them read early. I mean, you'll never get the exact urethane shape that you're looking for, but it's as close as you can mirror it to that urethane shape. So, I mean, that's kind of the plan, is just a lot of surface on a big asymmetric ball. But, I mean, yeah, you'll never truly get that urethane feel.
Yeah.
So, but I think it's going to make it a little bit harder to make it out on tour.
Yeah, it could, depending on what they do with the patterns. I appreciate you answering that question.
Course.
Is there anybody you'd like to thank before I get you out of here?
Yeah, Coach Cass, Coach Andy, my parents back at home at watching, Zach for being a great opponent, and my 2 teammates, Andrew and Blake, who came out to watch, and that's all. I mean, Joe Riggles, Hammer, Vice, everybody supporting me.
Awesome.
Thank you for coming out here and broadcasting all of this.
You bet.
Appreciate it.
You bet.
Yeah,
we
definitely.
love doing it here. So just celebrated 100,000 subscribers. We've been
That's
coming
awesome.
here since 2012.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
How old were you in 2012?
I was 5.
5 years old. Been doing this since the kid's been 5. I don't even know what to think about that. Well, man, it was fun covering you. Great bowling. Congratulations
Thank
again.
you. I appreciate it. Thank
And
you.
good luck this year in college.
Yes, thank you.
All righty. That's our champion, Jake Bosty. I'm going to take it back out to the lanes as we got leagues coming in here. So I gotta wrap this up. Folks, it's been fun here this weekend. Hopefully you've enjoyed the coverage all weekend long. Congratulations again to all of our finalists. Our next broadcast, as I mentioned, is going to be coming up here in October. You're not going to want to miss it. It is the DV8 Nightmare Doubles. So for Joe Engelkiss, Rosie Engelkiss, Jennifer Wittenberg, the Emi family, Ryan Wilson, our general manager here, and all the competitors, my name is Mike Flanagan. We'd like to thank Ebonite, Brandon Steen and the Steen team, Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau, Budweiser, I Am Bowling, Kwik Star, and Kwik Trip, and the Hampton Inn for all of their continued support of the Greater Iowa Major Championships here, the Ebonite Fall and Winter Classics. For more information about these great tournaments, head over to giba-bowling.com. That's going to do it for me here today. I cannot wait to see you guys on our next broadcast in October. Everybody that's traveling home, have a safe trip. Everybody that's watching online right now, I hope you have a rest of your Sunday is fantastic. And I'm going to get out of here as they're oiling the lanes for league. It's been a good one. Congratulations again to Jake Bosty, our champion here in Waterloo. Good night, everybody.